Ah, got it. I fixed it. Hello, everyone. We are returning to Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy. It was mute. The microphone was mute earlier, but I think it got disconnected while I was trying to pull it up so I could have it to use. So let me pull out my thing for this. And hello, Bunny. And Tara. And everybody that has joined. Okay. Alright. So, if there's anybody that's watching and they are new here, we have memberships on YouTube. We also have subscriptions available on Twitch. You can join a membership as low as $1.99 a month on YouTube. However, on Twitch, it is a fixed rate of $4.99 a month for the lowest tier. That's because Twitch sets the prices to everything. I can't change that. But how you support the channel is based on you, which is the reason why I'm fighting for viewer interaction. Because if you're like us, we do cross-platform streaming, or simulcasting is what they call it. And I'm doing it on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Kick's not monetized yet, but I'm trying to get Kick so they can do the relaying across the Kick. As far as I know, they don't have a policy against the relays or anything like that, or showing other platforms chats onto it and everything like that. Not that I've heard, but I'd like to see the relays go to Kick. That way, everybody can interact with everybody else. Now, ads are active on Twitch. Although I have set it so I get the 55% revenue off from ads, so they do come frequently. If you want to avoid that, I do have it set where my ads are blocked. YouTube's ads are the short ones, because I have the option to actually mute any one of the longer ads. But if I snooze it or mute the ads, that kind of cuts back down onto it. But Twitch has their own ads that they run, and I don't think those are blocked. Unless you pay for Turbo. Alright. Anyway. The story so far. Keen to witness the wedding, Layton and friends talk to a shepherd boy in the hope of finding out where the bride is going. They learn the ceremony will take place at the chapel, which is on a hill overlooking the village. Alright, so basically that's what we have found out, is that in this new place that we're at is that there's a wedding taking place, and a cyclone ripped right through the town. Alright, so I have an amazing number of hit coins. If you're new here, I try to solve the puzzles on my own and try not to use the hints, because I feel like that if somebody's using my videos as a walkthrough to go through this game, the reason why I don't do the hints for that reason is I want them to be able to discover the hints on their own if they want to do their own and stuff. I do have a walkthrough that I am using but the only purpose of the walkthrough is to kind of speed the game through so I'm not stuck on puzzles. Though I will try to solve them on my own first. Unless it's dealing with math. Alright. So. Well, it appears we've made it in time for the wedding ceremony. Something's not right, though. There seems to be a bit of kerfuffle going on. Kerfuffle is a good word. Say, Shepherd, wait. Hear me speak, but once more. This nightmare tortures me, consumes my soul. Why must you push her through the chapel door? Why must Romilda face such misery? Hey, Eric! I think your subscription ran out, but I will be renewing the gifted subs as soon as I get paid. I beg Sage Shepherd, close that chapel door. My fair Romilda merits not this fate. Julian, stop it, would you? Romilda, though you say this is your will, it surely cannot be what you desire. Deny this custom and refuse its aim. Listen, I'm happy. I want to be the Dragon Lord's bride. I'm happy, alright? Wait. I'm sorry. I think I'm playing the wrong game. Because I feel like I'm playing Final Fantasy now. That somehow has Professor Layton graphics. And drinking this Coke is not helping. So, I guess this is it. Goodbye, Julian. I know it doesn't seem like it now, but you'll be happy again someday. I know it. Hold on. Before I go any further, does anyone know what's going on? No. We're in the present. We're in the present. But here's my problem. I think we're going to be witnessing a murder. Which that never happens in a Professor Layton game. And nobody comment on Curious Village because they weren't real people. Romilda, this cannot... Today we witnessed the union of Romilda and the mighty Dragon Lord. A union that will bless our village with fair winds. Come, fair winds. Bring your blessed breeze to bear upon our village. It is time to seal this union. Close the chapel door. say, shepherd, please, undo what you have done. The wedding ceremony is concluded. Mule, and cry all you like, dear boy, but know that nothing will change. Romilda is now the Dragon Lord's wife. Romilda! Dear, sweet Romilda! Oh, the youth of today. It looks as though the wedding ceremony is finished. It is a shame you couldn't take any wedding photographs after following the bride all the way here. What we just saw was not a wedding, Aurora. Oh? No, something's very wrong here. We should talk to the man in the blue gown and find out what's going on. Okay. So I have I have problems. As I'm sure everyone else does too. Because as Emily said, or as Emmy just said, that wasn't a wedding ceremony. That was distinctly somebody being murdered. Whether she sees it or not, there's a high probability that somebody's been brainwashed. I mean, okay, there is another hint coin here. I'm not losing it. I might be losing it after what I just witnessed, but all that's unrelated. Take a deep breath, young lady. Taste that fresh breeze. Feel the fair winds on your face. In and out. Deep breaths, young lady. Deep breaths. Romilda is a really pretty lady. I reckon the Dragon was bound to be happy now. I have problems. Okay. Now, where is... Oh, are you it? Yes, that's the third one. Bless you, travelers. Thank you for visiting our village. The ceremony is now over, but please stay a while and enjoy the local area. Actually, I was rather hoping to ask you about that ceremony we just witnessed. You see, I was planning on taking some photographs, but that wasn't like any wedding I've ever seen. Photographs? Of Romilda? Oh, I'm afraid it's a little late for that, dear girl. Romilda is now married to the Dragon Lord. Her soul shall soon depart this chapel, to blow as a fair wind through our village. Her soul shall depart? You mean she will die? You sacrificed her. How could you do such a thing? My dear ladies, you witnessed the vicious whirlwind that struck the village moments before the ceremony, did you not? Yes, its force was quite frightening. I've never seen anything like that before. That whirlwind was a manifestation of the Dragon Lord's wrath. It is to appease this wrath that we present the Dragon Lord the bride from the village. It is a bride's duty to relinquish her human form and become a gentle breeze, blessing our village for so long as it may last. she is going to die. This is unacceptable. Open that door right now. Absolutely not. This ceremony has been held in this village since time immemorial. Do you truly think we'd allow some pure old tourist girl to come along and ruin everything by opening the chapel door? I would advise you to forget what you have seen here, dear girl. Forget all about this village and enjoy the rest of your trip. Look how thick the door is. That's no chapel, it's a prison. And though the man implied this is an ancient ceremony, I find it hard to believe there's a connection to the Azran in this. This isn't the time to think about the Azran, Professor. What about that poor bride? If we don't find a way into that chapel, she's going to die in there. We can worry about the egg later. Stay calm, Emmy. I understand how you feel. But we should first consider our options before doing anything rash. But Professor Sika... Everyone, please listen. I sense it. I can sense the force of the Aura Stone. It's coming from inside the chapel. What does this mean? There is more. There is another force inside this chapel. Something more powerful than the Aura Stone. Something related to the Azran? But surely this chapel was built long after the demise of Azran. How can the two possibly be connected? Well, there must be some connection. Aurora wouldn't be sensing something here otherwise. Either way, I still think that bride is our top priority. At least, now we have two reasons to find a way into the chapel. I suppose you're right. Let's start by asking around the village for more information. Hopefully someone can point us in the right direction. Hoogland is home to a disturbing custom in which a young lady from the village is selected to be their Dragon Lord's bride and locked up in the local chapel as part of their wedding ceremony. Why on earth do they persist on such a tradition? The people of Hoogland seem to think that the whirlwinds affecting the village are the work of a certain Dragon Lord. We follow the bride Vermilda to a chapel on the outskirts of the village. There we witness a tearful young man attempting to stop the ceremony, but to no avail. I've never experienced a wedding with such a disturbing atmosphere. After the bride entered the chapel, the door was sealed behind her, locking her in. Emmy is fierce in her disapproval of what has happened. I think we need to gather more information from the locals to determine exactly what is going on. I think so too. I can't believe that silly Romilda stopped to talk to Julian in front of the chapel. The Dragon Lord will have been irked, I'm sure. Excuse me, madam. I wonder if I could trouble you for a few details concerning Julian and Romilda. Goodness me, no. I can't talk about something like that with someone from outside the village. Well, we saw them both talking outside the chapel. Oh, embarrassing they are. How dare they act like that? Antics always were a disgrace to the whole village. Appalling. You really think so? Well, of course I do. Who wouldn't? Don't you think it's more appalling that you're carrying on with these outrageous ceremonies? Sticking your nose into village business, are you? Want to know all about our customs? I assure you, madam, we simply planning to write a big article about us, I bet? I've seen you journalist types before, always sniffing around. We're not sniffing around for anything. We just want to find out more about the chapel so we can go and rescue Romilda. Be quiet, will you? We will not talk of such things. Who do you think you are strolling in here trying to change your way of life? I demand that you leave this instant. If it weren't for this puzzle, I'd need solving. Oh. You could have just started out with that. You've decided to give some treats to your pets, who all like different things, but you've forgotten which animal likes what each animal likes. Well, I'm pretty sure an animal's not gonna want chocolate. Although this is a video game, so I can't certainly judge. You're sure that A likes either ice cream or chocolate, and that B likes pie or ice cream. And you're also certain that C likes either pie or chocolate, and that it's either A or D that is the ice cream fan. Unfortunately, you've no idea which pet likes cake. Using the information you do remember, give each pet their favorite treat. Alright, I'm going to give somebody else a chance to solve this before I do anything. But I will give the text. That way you can refer back to it. Who wants to give a hand at this? No? No one has any idea? I think we should start with this statement. A or D, that is the ice cream fan. But you have no idea which pet likes cake. So you think cake should go to D. Okay, so that would mean... So, if we go by this statement here, somebody's an ice cream fan. So let's do that. So if we do that, so then who gets what? B or C? If we go with this statement, B likes pie or ice cream, why don't we just put the pie on B? And then how about C with the chocolate? B gets pie and C gets chocolate.
This is how it's done.
I think that puzzle was pretty easy with the way they described everything, so. Pet-tacular. A likes ice cream, B likes pie, C likes chocolate, and D likes cake. It turns out the pets weren't pets at all. Just as well, really, not one of those treats is suitable for animals. Well, I kind of made that point. Boy, He certainly does look like Mo from The Simpsons, doesn't he? Got a new dress-up request. Beatrix request. I had a feeling you'd be able to help me. You journalists are supposed to be good at giving people what they want. I'm sure you'll refuse to believe me, but we're really not journalists. Madam, please. We only wish to gain a better understanding of what took place here in the village today. Alright. You got honest eyes, I'll tell you what's going on. Romilda and Julian were engaged to be married, you see. They'd been going out for years. Oh no. A lovely couple they were. I'm sure they'd have been very happy together if it weren't for this ceremony business. This village lives in fear of the Dragon Lord, you see. That's why we make the sacrifices. No, the very idea of it is awful. Where is Julian now? You'll probably find him near his windmill. I warn you now, though. Poor boy will be nigh on inconsolable. Many thanks for your assistance, miss. Beatrix. Now, you'd better move along. People will get suspicious if they see me talking to you. Let's head to Julian's windmill. We need to have a word with him. Okay. I think I want to do... Let's do that first. In Hoogland, it is believed that once brides enter the chapel, they turn into fair winds, bringing peace to the village. Hi, little turtle. Oh, you... Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. I've done every Professor Layton game on stream, so if you want to check out the VODs for those, you're more than welcome. After this game, I'm going to do Layton Brothers, which is a mobile port. And then I will be moving on to Catriel, which I believe is kind of the worst one. I do want to check out the anime in conjunction onto it, but I can't stream that. So if I do share it, it'll be in the Discord server. In Hoogland, it is believed that once brides enter the chapel, they turn into fair winds, bringing peace to the village. Aurora senses the egg within that chapel, but the village's traditions mean its doors cannot be opened after the ceremony has finished. Alarmingly, almost none of the villagers appear at all upset about the bride's sacrifice. Beatrix did tell us, however, about Romilda's romantic history with Julian. We should speak to him next. Alright, let's take a look at the dress up. Well. Is it true you two are bringing fashion to the masses, making new and stylish outfits for people? It certainly is. We're taking requests from all sorts of people. Even an old biddy like me? Goodness me. I'd be laughed out of the village if I tried to look fashionable. Not at all, madam. Fashion and style are things anyone may enjoy. Well, how can I argue with such a handsome gentleman? Now, what kind of an outfit do you have in mind? I'm me see. I need something to go out and about in. A cool, lively ensemble with a bit of a formal feel to it. And I like something chocolate colored in there, too. But I don't want to seem too picky. For someone who doesn't want to seem picky, you've been really specific about what you want. Oh, but I thought the idea was to make me something I'd like, isn't it? Oh, of course. It's good to be specific. It only makes it easier for us to make the perfect outfit for you. Luke, you're a terrible liar. Good. Well, let's see what you come up with. Let me know when it's ready. Alright, so we need to figure out what she needs. She wants something casual and has something that's brown. Beatrix. Okay, that's the one. Okay, top. Popular polo shirt. I don't have that. How about the bottom? I don't have that. How about shoes? No, I don't have that. I don't have that either. Okay. Well, I don't have anything for her other than the head. Okay. So. Alright. So. I feel like whoever did this, there's like 2 different people that did this walkthrough. But thankfully with this stream, you should be able to use these streams as a way of a walkthrough here. Birdies. It says hunt for swaying signpost, but nothing I've done has had any impact on that. And this here got nothing for that either. Just the blue butterfly. Look over there, Emmy! A butterfly! Oh, you know, I know a great way to attract butterflies. Here, try this, Luke. Here are 3 fruity syrups that each have a different level of sweetness when mixed together correctly. They make a special concoction that can lure a golden butterfly. Making the concoction is something of a delicate art, though. If it's too sweet, it'll attract bees. If it's not sweet enough, the only insect that'll be interested is the green beetle. Using at least 1 measure of each syrup, see if you can get just the right balance to lure in the elusive golden butterfly. Slide the ingredients into the beaker to add a measure of it to your concoction. Do this 5 times to finish the concoction. Make note of what it attracts. Okay. So, let's try this. Do that. Do that. I think we should do that. We'll do that.
Maybe this is it. The professor's apprentice saves the day.
Good work. You finally laid eyes on the magnificent golden butterfly. Isn't it beautiful? Sure. Oh, that butterfly's so close. I could just reach out and grab it. And what would you do with it? Butterflies don't exactly make the best pets, you know. It's true they don't. What did I pick up? Tremendous trumpet. A dazzling, bright, and colorful trumpet that sadly produces a dreadful noise. Huh. Sounds sad to me. Alright. Well, let's talk to Julian. Hello there, Julian. Julian, I presume? You were outside the chapel, were you not? I fear I have no time for idle chat. Why not? What are you doing? You must know. I wish to lick my wounds. Romilda, hurting is such a bitter sorrow. I don't believe it. Romilda's life is in danger, and all you can do is stand around moping? Did you not hear the words that left her lips? She gladly weds the wrathful dragon lord. Aside, she casts me into darkness deep. No greater, clearer sign can e'er she show. For me she holds no will, no need, no love. You don't really believe that, do you? Oh, woe is me. Poor Julian has just endured a genuinely harrowing experience. I doubt we'll be able to reason with him right away. But, Professor, our apologies, Julian. Romilda, gentle, sweet Romilda. Look, Julian, why don't you come with us to rescue her? There may still be time if we go to the chapel straight away. But with keen eyes, the chapel they do watch, and Shepherd surely shall not let us in. All is futile. I beg you, strangers, leave me be. Be gone, for I am not the hero you require. Julian's going to need a little more time to pull himself together, it seems. Well, in that case, we'll just have to find a way into the chapel by ourselves. My thoughts exactly. Okay. We found Julian at his windmill in a truly despondent state. He is very much a broken man, which is no surprise considering the way his beloved has just been taken away from him. It may be some time until he is able to calm down. If we are to have any chance of rescuing Romilda, the first thing we need to do is to find a way into the chapel. We shall ask around the village for clues. Okay. Let's go this way. You're still here, I see. You know, if you like the village so much, you could always get married here. To be frank, I find your village utterly disgusting. It looks like it's true what they say about big city girls. Rude, spoilt, and empty-headed. People around here grow up tough, see? It's not just the wind. There's all the geological subsidence, too. Hold on. Geological subsidence? Do you mean to say the whirlwinds are not the only natural disasters you have to contend with here? Hoo-hoo. Pretty sharp, are you, top hat? Yes, this land's full of holes. You've been lots of accidents over the years. The base of the hill where the chapel stands now it is especially bad. You have to fill in the hole after hole to build a house around here. The hill where the chapel stands? That's right. The whole thing is filled with holes and tunnels all the way down. Building around, that's a real nightmare. That's why everything's so higgly-piggly up here, see? And that's why you city types can't handle it. Is that so? Many thanks for all the information, sir. Your words have been most enlightening. Always happy to help. Not to boast or anything, but there's no one who knows more than me about this village. That was pretty interesting, wasn't it, Professor? Who would have thought the chapel would be surrounded by tunnels? A surprising revelation indeed. Surely it is no coincidence that the chapel is built in such a spot. I believe there's an extremely high possibility that one of those tunnels will lead directly to the chapel's interior. Wow, really? But I can't see any holes or tunnels from here, Professor. Say, why don't we take a look at the other side of the hill, over near that forest? Perhaps there are some tunnels over there. A fine idea, Emmy. My only concern is that we may get lost among the trees if we head there without a guide. I bet Julian knows his way through the forest, but he's probably still too upset to help us at the moment. You may be right, Luke. Let's continue our investigation. Perhaps we'll discover something that will motivate him to help us. You appear rather downhearted, Sage Shepherd. Serve the Dragon Lord is my calling. But when my work is done, I am but human. I weep just like any other. Don't expect us to feel sympathy for you. Still, it's not easy to see a man so racked with guilt. Almighty Dragon Lord, grant me your assistance. These strangers have come to torment my soul. You're the tormentor around here, locking away all these so-called brides. I have locked no one away. Each one of the Dragon Lord's brides has entered the chapel willingly, with joy in their hearts. Joy? I must admit, I find that hard to believe. This is ridiculous. There's no way all these women entered willingly. What about Ramilda? I saw her going into the chapel and she didn't look the least bit joyful. She did seem afraid. But did she seem afraid? I assure you she was not. She proceeded of her own volition. Hers was a sacrifice we can all admire. I do understand your point of view. Believe me. Even I sometimes wish to put an end to this tradition. The man appears to be rather conflicted in his own particular way. Conflicted or not, his beliefs and actions make him a dangerous man. We cannot allow him to cause any more harm. She must have known she was going to die. She must have been afraid, and yet she kept all that emotion buried. It's terrible. I wonder, what if the brides truly aren't afraid of going into the chapel? What do you mean, Professor? I think I understand what you're getting at. We may have been laboring under a significant misapprehension. Indeed, though we cannot be certain yet, of course. I have a horrible feeling that someone is watching us. It's okay, Aurora. You've got nothing to worry about while I'm around. We'll only arouse further suspicion if we start to act rashly. Let's continue a bit more. Let's collect a bit more information. Let's go and talk to Julie. Already? Okay. How about we don't do that quite yet? Okay. Let's talk to you. I'm ready to have my photograph taken any time. Do it now before you run out of camera film. I mean, Ramilda's turned into wind, so you can't take any more photographs of her. It's got to be my turn now, eh? Unlocking someone in a chapel is supposed to turn them into wind, is it? You don't think it's true? Well, it is. The bride turns into wind. Everyone knows that. I've even got proof. When the ceremony's over, see, and everyone's forgotten all about it, Old Shepherd opens the door. And the only thing that's left behind in the chapel is the bride's wedding dress. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Her wedding dress? That's right, lady. Well, not just the dress, the shoes, the veil, all that stuff just lying in a pile on the floor. Which means the bride's turned into wind. There's no other explanation, is there, eh? Hey, Pebble. Ba, ba, ba. So the brides just disappeared completely? Bones and all? That is too weird. Even for this game. I don't want to think about what happens in that chapel. Best not, Luke. Best not. And don't be silly, Luke. We have to find out what happens to those women. Oh dear. I don't understand this. This village, their traditions. I just don't understand what's happening here. I know what you mean. Everything we've seen and heard so far has been very troubling. Indeed, a number of unsettling incidents have taken place here. There may yet be an unexpected explanation, however. Oh? What kind of explanation, Professor? All I can say is that we should not sink into despondency just yet. Certainly not before we have a word with this fine lady, at least. Fine lady? Professor, do you mean... Ah, there you are. Beatrix! Shh! Keep your voice down, will you? Just thought you should know I went to see her. That stubborn little minx. Her? Surely you don't mean Brunilda. Honestly, pipe down, will you? Of course, Brunilda. What else would I be talking about? The brides escape from the chapel after the ceremony, don't they, madam? What? How do you know that? Well, as soon as I heard that the bride's clothes were left behind, I started to wonder. But perhaps someone would be waiting with a change of clothes for the brides, allowing them to escape. Oh, it's you, isn't it, Beatrix? You're the one who helps them. I mean, here have been doing it for generations. It's a perfect way to leave the village. The men have no idea. So, Romilda's escaped as well, has she? Shh. I told you to keep your voice down. Actually, I'm having a little trouble with that at the moment. She's stubborn, you see. Stubborn and stupid. She must really believe she's calming the Dragon Lord's wrath up there in that chapel. What? Surely not. You'd think that seeing me wander in there would change things, but now she's more determined and stubborn than ever. I really don't know what got into her. None of the girls caused a fuss like this back in the day. Look, Beatrix, will you tell us the route you took into the chapel? What's the point? If she won't listen to me, I doubt she's going to listen to some fancy-pants strangers. In that case, we shall require some assistance from Julian. Julian? Why him? He loves Romilda with all his heart. If there is anyone she would listen to, it would be him. I suppose you're right. Though it does feel a bit strange to think of a man using the secret forest path to the chapel. But it's the right thing to do. Now, listen carefully, because you need to follow these steps exactly. Take 2 mushrooms, then 1 strawberry, and repeat until you reach the other side, and don't walk down any path twice. Every girl in the village knows these steps off by heart. Follow them to the letter, or you'll never find the entrance tunnel. Thanks, Beatrix. Got to dash. You lot shouldn't hang around here too long either. People will start to talk. Let's go and see Julian. Hopefully we can persuade him to help us. Alright, let's go ahead and read the journal. The land that surrounds the chapel is perforated with numerous holes and tunnels. Indeed, many of them needed to be filled in before the locals could build their homes on the land. I have a feeling there may be a tunnel leading directly to the chapel. All of a sudden, Beatrix came running up to us. She told us the brides normally escape with her aid, but for some reason Romilda refuses to leave. It seems we will need Julian's help to save Romilda. Perhaps this new information will motivate him to assist us. Okay. Let's go. Julian, you've got to help us rescue Romilda. Come on. You're here again? I thought I made it clear that all such efforts will accomplish naught. We have new information. There is a tunnel that will lead us straight to the chapel. Its entrance is on the other side of the forest. This is your chance, Julian. You can save your beloved Romilda. What? Fair Romilda! Yes! Beloved Romilda, rescue you I will! Not so loud. You don't want the whole village to know what we're up to, do you? No, fair maid. That is not what I want. Let us pass words within the windmill here, lest cruel winds carry them to prying ears. At least certainly seems to have a spring in his step again. Oh, indeed. And long may it continue. Please, time so fleeting does not but escape. Pray come inside with haste so we may speak. Very well, in we go. we just get in here, you dumb squirrel? Oh, so Julian has been hiding puzzles here, has he? The bridge across this river has been destroyed in a storm, leaving the local villagers stranded. Can you help them create a makeshift build out of scrap material? Move and rotate the various pieces of scrap and get the makeshift bridge completed as quickly as possible. Be aware that pieces of the old bridge are blocking the river, so you won't be able to dump the scrap material in some places. Alright, I think... Alright.
I've got a good feeling about this one. All in a day's work.
Scraptastic. The villagers should be able to use this makeshift bridge for the time being. Still, it'd be good to get the real bridge back in action as soon as possible. Well, that's that puzzle done. I do hope Julian wasn't saving it for a rainy day. I wouldn't put any bets on that. Baking. Julian appears to have built a wind-powered bread maker. Ingenious. Does the windmill control the oven temperature too? Just can't get enough of that fresh bread smell. Looks like this cupboard is where all the essentials are kept. I bet Julian sits up here sometimes while he waits for the bread to bake. Oh, there are several boxes of tea up there, if I'm not mistaken. Should be 4. Okay. Good to see you in high spirits, Julian. My spirits rise, but fear still clings on tight. Please, tell me quickly of this forest path. Of course, though, we must remain vigilant as we go through the forest. The earth beneath our feet could crumble at any moment. But not concerned, comrades, for I shall lead. No man knows the land better than this land. Is this a shovel which I see before me? The handle toward the wall? Come, let me clutch thee. Just a moment, Julian. We haven't even explained the route yet. The route? Oh yes, the route of which you spoke. Perhaps you could illuminate me now. Pick 2 mushrooms, then 1 strawberry, and repeat until you reach the other side. And don't walk down any path twice. Though it eludes me how you know such things, I have no time and no desire to ask on them. I must learn of Romilda's feelings true. I need to hear of them with mine own ears. I'm sure you'll have the opportunity to talk to her at length about such matters. This dilly-dally serves for naught, kind sir. Let us make haste, for fair Romilda waits. Right. Julian's spirits rose almost immediately when he found out that there was still a chance to rescue his beloved Romilda. The fact that he's back on his feet so quickly is a sign of true courage, I must say. It is possible to reach the tunnel into the shrine by tracing a path through the forest, picking up strawberries and mushrooms in a particular pattern along the way. Luckily, Julian knows the forest and should be able to traverse it without much trouble. Alright. So let's leave. Alert me when you are prepared to go. Then the trail to Romilda we shall take. Right. Your preparations are complete? Good news. Romilda love, we make our way to thee. Julian, there's something I need to tell you. Pray tell, good sir. We need you say to me. What need you say to me? We have a long and difficult journey ahead of us. If something happens along the way, you need to be prepared to go and rescue Romilda alone. Do not falter, Julian. Once people are gone, they cannot come back, no matter how much you want them to. Fear not, kind sir. For my Romilda sweet, I happily will go to any length. But hark! The trees will seek, lie up ahead. The way may be unclear, but I'll be strong. My feelings for Romilda as my guide. I shall cut through the forest until I find a hole into the chapel. Yes, I foresee it shall be a steep drop, but I need only leap down it. On second thought, it may be best to make sure Julian stays with us. We don't need another missing person to worry about. I agree. The poor man's probably going to get himself stuck in a ditch if we leave him to do it. Come on, Julian, we'll help you find the route through the forest. Such joyous news! Now follow, everyone. We'll find that entrance in no time at all. Romilda, my sweet, we make haste for thee. Well, you can't fault his enthusiasm. Obviously not. Alright. Our love-struck hero, Julian, must lead everyone through this forest and into the chapel. One wrong turn, though, and they'll all be helplessly lost. Luckily, Layton and the others know a trick to making it through. Pick 2 mushrooms, then 1 strawberry. And repeat until you reach the other side. And don't walk down any path twice. Can you help Julian find the secret path through the forest and make it to the other side in one piece? Apply your route to the exit by touching the strawberries and mushrooms you will collect along the way. You cannot travel the same path twice, and you can't pick the same item up twice either. Alright.
And knock him down. Huh, that was a cinch.
That's it. Julie and the others have made it through the forest and to the chapel's secret entrance. Good work. Sensible coat. This must be the entrance that Beatrix was talking about. A tunnel here? In midst of trees and hills? The light of the Azran is getting stronger. Well, in that case, we'd better hurry. Alright, so, let's do the dress-up thing. We got a new... We have a sensible coat. Who wears a sensible coat? Wasn't it Beatrix? Miranda. Alright, let's take a look to see exactly what... Alright, what did we have for Miranda? We don't have that. Let me see. Okay. The only thing we're missing is the top. Other than that, we have everything else for Miranda. We don't have the headgear. Okay. This thing, the dress up is annoying me a little bit. We just carved a jack-o'-lantern. What in the world? Alas, our trail is blocked by boulders. Great. But this must be the path that Beatrix took. What happened here? The passage is collapsed. Beatrix took quite a risk in coming through here. We've got to do something to move these rocks out of the way, Professor, or we'll never make it to the chapel. Stand back, fair maid! I shall take care of this. With spade in hand, I'll clear the path of rocks. I'm sorry, what did you say? Phew, moving boulders is no easy task. The sound, is that? I'm sorry, Julian. Sweet joy is true. Romilda, she still breathes. Let's hurry. This is indeed an Azran construction. There's no doubt about it. Who'd have thought there'd be something like this hidden all the way down here? Romilda! Romilda! Where are you, Romilda? Well, she's not naked, so that's... Quickest hourglass. Anything else here? Oh, Romilda! Julian, what are you doing here? Julian's come to rescue Romilda. No, you can't be here. You got to go. I'm married to the Dragon Lord now. Don't be so naive, Romilda. Listen, we've come all this way to save you. Let's hurry up and get out of here. I can't. I'm staying here. My fair Romilda, think of what you do. What sense makes it for you to end your life when you know well this custom is absurd? The Dragon Lord has wed so many times, yet nothing changes. Never shall he stop. You surely see that locking people up does not provide us with the peace we seek. Yeah, but even so, it won't be for nothing. You know if I die. Romilda, please. Whatever do you mean? I'm not going to turn into wind. And I'm not going to run away. I'm going to die here and leave my body behind for everyone to see. Then they'll all realize the Dragon Lord doesn't care about these human offerings. Romilda, don't you get it? If I do this, it'll put a stop to these horrible ceremonies and the people of Hoogland will finally get some peace. I'm really sorry, Julian. This is how it has to be. Romilda, no! This ending need not be. Romilda, please! Lo, here's the idol that they worship so. I shall see it gone and our village freed. What? What in the world? The purpose of that symbol is to drive away those who would harm the Azran. It lets those who would attempt to interfere with their workings know that their efforts will have no effect. And it shows them by pulling their weapons right out of their hands. Whoa! It all makes sense now. This altar, these ruins. What's going on? What are you doing to the Dragon Lord? Romilda, we are about to put an end to the Dragon Lord's wrath once and for all. You what? Romilda, put your faith in them, my dear. brought me to this place and wished to help. If we want peace, we must believe in them. If not for these good people at my side, we'd not be standing here together now. And never would I have another chance to tell you how I feel. Oh, Julian. That altar holds the key to solving the mystery of the Dragon Lord. Okay. You've noticed as well, haven't you? This Dragon Lord altar, it is an Azran device designed to manipulate the wind currents in the area. Yes, I had noticed. The way it's set now, though, it seems to be creating a countercurrent that flows directly against the main one. That must be the cause of all the whirlwinds here. The harmony here, it has been disrupted. I wonder if someone has interfered with the control panel. I doubt the Azran intended to leave it like this. Then we should do something to fix it. The cylinders should all be raised so that the light can shine through. I see. Well, Professor, shall we take a look at this control panel then? Let's. The control panel for the device has 9 buttons, one for every cylinder. Pressing a button activates a total of 7 cylinders, starting with the one corresponding to the button pressed and then followed by every second cylinder in a clockwise direction. To fix the device, Layton must make all 9 cylinders visible by pressing a single button. Can you help him choose? You have only 3 chances. Good luck. Okay. I have to look at this just to make sure that I'm doing this right.
Let's shed some light on this one. Excellent, if I do say so myself.
Well done. The device should work properly now. That light, what's going on? The imbalance has been rectified. And harmony is restored. All is as it should be. Are you... Everything is in its rightful place. That girl, is she the Dragon Lord's messenger or something? Has that which we've accomplished here brought peace? Shall Hoogland now be blessed by tranquil winds? Indeed, I believe that should put an end to the wrath of the Dragon Lord. Now, how about we return to the surface? This wind. Something unusual has taken place. Something unusual takes place still. Why are there noises coming from inside the chapel? I shall have to open the door and see for myself. You! What on earth are you doing inside the chapel? Sage, shepherd. The Dragon Lord's most wrathful winds do cease. I tell you, with our triumph comes great joy, for fair Romilda's life has been preserved. What do you mean, dear boy? What has happened? The altar of your chapel was built by an ancient civilization. Something caused it to become imbalanced, which in turn caused the harsh winds you have come to know in the village. Fortunately, we were able to fix the issues. Only fair winds will blow through your village from now on. What? But how? Everything has been restored to how it should be. This fair wind is yours to enjoy. Allow it to heal you. Allow it to spread the seed of a better future. Are you? Oh my! You are a disciple of the Dragon Lord, are you not? What have I been doing all this time? I refuse to listen to you. I spend my life defending this village's customs. Goodness knows how many brides I've sacrificed. Well, we wouldn't have been able to resolve the imbalance if Romilda hadn't gone through with the ceremony. In a way, your final sacrifice did eventually bring peace to the village. Oh, I see. The whirlwinds that devastated Hoogland were caused by an imbalance of the Azran technology found within the chapel. Restoring the balance has brought an end to the destructive winds and the wedding ceremonies that appeased the non-existent Dragon Lord. I'm glad that the people of Hoogland will at least give up this unsavory tradition. In debt to you I shall forever be. For were it not for your heroic deeds, this fool would have no love, no home, no peace. I really owe you one. You saved my life. If it wasn't for you, well, I don't even want to think about it. Listen, you won't tell anyone about how Beatrix been helping the bride slay you. It wouldn't be fair on her, or on all the brides she saved. Fear not, Romilda. It shall be our secret. I'm so glad we're able to get them back together. They look so happy. And we got hold of the egg, too. Talk about two birds with one stone. Oh, indeed, Luke. Now, let us return to the Bastonius. I think we'll take a look at this collection, because we got 4 eggs now. The hourglass. We're halfway on the collection so far. It seems Romilda was prepared to give her life in order to prove to the village that the wedding ceremony served no purpose. Indeed, the whirlwinds were not connected to a Dragon Lord, but to the Azran chamber at the base of the chapel. The Azran technology within the chamber is capable of controlling the winds in the area. It had become imbalanced, which brought about the destructive whirlwinds. With the balance restored, fair winds should return once more. The villagers can now breathe a sigh of relief, knowing that there is no longer any danger to their homes will be destroyed by whirlwinds, and Hoogland shall always be blessed by fair winds. Sage Shepherd is truly delighted that he may finally put an end to the awful tradition of locking brides away, and Romilda and Julian can have a long and happy future together. With peace restored and the egg in our possession, it is time for us to return to the Bistonius. Alright. I think we're going to go back to the Bistonius. What? That's only part of that section right there, because this is all about the Azran legacy, and each story is connected to a piece of that egg and everything like that. And all we're doing is solving each place's dilemma, and we're earning an egg in that. The last place was confusing because they passed the egg around to couples that were married and everything like that, and they were just passing it around and everything like that. So that one was weird. A warm welcome back on board. I trust you breezed through your investigation. Could you not, Raymond? I wouldn't say it was that easy, but we did manage to find the egg, and even some Azran technology that still works. My word, would have thought it. The winds in this area have calmed as well. Perhaps this village has found peace at last. Simply let me know whenever you are ready to proceed to your next destination. Professor Layton, Emmy, there are some things about the Azran era that have returned to me. Ah, your memories are coming back? Yes, some. I can see a windy valley, and there are thousands of bird-like machines, all gliding on the breeze. It sounds as though the Azran has had some aircraft of their own. Yes, I think they are a kind of aircraft. They carry people and other things, and they keep flying, never stopping to land. It's hard to imagine what sort of things the Azran must have had. They didn't have any windmills like the ones we saw in Woodland, though. Those windmills are an example of the creativity of your civilization. Seeing that made me really happy. That's good to hear, Aurora. Alright, I'd like to suggest we take this opportunity to depart. I believe we all have had quite enough of Hoogland's winds for now. There are news articles that I would like to go through and check. I'm hoping there is a way to go to tell me how to solve those. What do we have here? So we got new World Times articles. A bumper feast for Hoogland. A Hoogland baker made an inconceivable amount of bread for the harvest festival. Making sure none went to waste was certainly a challenge. That was a lot of bread. Mint sauce at the ready. The lamb ham packing season is a busy time in Hoogland, with people coming from all over the world to sample its meaty delights at the source. Yeti becomes cafe regular. Groenborg police received reports of a Yeti storming a local restaurant. By the time they arrived, however, there was nothing to see but leftover stew. Okay. watching another episode. Thine eyes, Romilda, they'd melt any heart. What can I do to make you mine alone? What are you talking about? Julian, you know we're engaged, right? I could confess my love 1,000 times, and then twice more. It would not suffice. Love you too, Jules. Tis verily scant wonder. I shall fall for one so sweet, so pure, so wonderful. Alright. Ah, young love. Really, they're such an embarrassment. How does she even put up with all that lovey-dovey nonsense? Now, Beatrix, let not jealousy cloud your judgment. Those who have my blessing, and that of the Dragon Lord. I'm surprised you're brave enough to say that name and put those robes on again, after everything that's happened. The Dragon Lord's wrath has subsided. Life goes on. My role remains unchanged. Bringing couples such as Julian and Romilda together in matrimony is both my greatest pleasure and my repentance. Well, there's no denying that they're made for each other. In recent days, I too have longed to be bound to another. You want to get married, Sage Shepherd? Well, do you have someone in mind? Well, there's one from England, of course. Alright, so I think we should probably go to the next area. We're going to go to the walled city. This should have the 5th egg. And I really don't think we're even halfway yet. This appears to be one of the locations marked on the walls of the Azran dome. I feel the power of the Azran resonating. There is surely an aura stone here. The walls of this city do resemble Azran architecture. There is a lot to indicate that we're in the right place. Well, shall we disembark? Okay. The familiarity of the map is striking a chord with me. Okay. The towering walls surrounding our next destination make it easy to spot, even from high up in the air. But with no other towns or villages for miles around, it seems as though the city was built here to protect something, or to keep it hidden. The city's walls appear to be made of a material similar to the ore used by the Azran, indicating there may well be a strong Azran connection here. There is, however, only one way to be sure, and that is by leaving the airship and exploring on foot. Okay, time to go. Well, that's not good. With any luck, it won't be long until we have the egg in our possession. You're too high-spirited to be saying that, Sycamore, in a place like this. There's a skeleton laying on a table. In a way, these streets remind me a little of London. They're much quieter though. How sure are we that the egg is here again? In the city of Mazina sleeps the eternal phoenix, or so the legend goes. Where there's a bird, there's probably an egg. I wonder if this legend of the phoenix might not be connected to the Azran riders of the sky. Not the most scientific theory, but given that the town is enclosed in Azran walls, I'd say it has some merit. Well, that's good to hear, but where do we start? There's no one around. Perhaps the city's residents are all indoors. Let's try the nearest house. Yeah, there's birds on that. I'm a little perturbed right now. According to Professor Sycamore, some legends describe Muzinia as the resting place of the eternal phoenix. I find myself recalling one of the Azran riders of the sky, whose indomitable spirit was said to set the sky ablaze. Could this rider and the phoenix be connected? Sycamore seems skeptical, but it's not the time to argue hypotheticals. We should instead begin our investigation. Strangely, there is no one near the main gate, but we might try visiting nearby houses. Weird. Alright, well, I'm thinking that we need to search for endpoints. I suppose they use this board to post local notices and the like. One of these posters is advertising for a position in a local shop. The smaller notice seems to seem like private messages. I wonder who they're for. Again, I'm kind of perturbed by this. This is more or less like leading to the climax here, so we are getting close to at least half the game. I'm not ready to click on any doors quite yet. So there's a door there. I suppose they light these candles when night falls. How on earth do they light the candles all the way up there? I'd worry about how hot wax is dripping on my head as I walk through here. From that height, I don't think you're gonna get burned. I honestly don't think so. This is definitely a scary place. Okay, found it. Excuse me, is anybody there? Hello? There doesn't appear to be anyone home. All the streets are deserted. It's a little bit creepy. Granted, there is something not quite right here. Let's keep moving. Flats open every time there's a gust of wind. It's creepy. They should really repair it. Any passerby could see inside. I guess someone forgot to lock it. Let's go this way. Professor Sycamore, look. That golden statue looks like a phoenix. Do you think it's part of the legend? I very much doubt it. In the eyes of the Azran, even the purest gold was of little worth. Oh, yes, of course. There was a chapter about it in Rutledge's ancient history, wasn't there? Scratch that theory, then. Still not a soul around. Get away. Did you hear that? Came from over there. Quickly. I mean, I could do quickly, but we're gonna eat. These grapes look really fresh and juicy. Prefer white grapes to red, but I'm not fussy. Vineyards have existed for almost as long as civilization itself. Well, I was gonna say, I'm not sure if it's a good idea just to eat fruit laying around. It's, a curious box which plays a soothing lullaby. Music box to be precise. Okay. We need to go here. I thought old people were supposed to be nice. Why won't you help me? Macaw, did you hear that? He called us old. Where we come from, that's a crime, you know. Zip it, Robin. Boy, let me make something very clear. A perfectly eligible bachelor. I don't like to be talked down. Why we won't help you is none of your business. Now, out of our way, brat. Macaw, I reckon that phoenix bird over there has the egg we're looking for. Let's not waste our time talking to this pipsqueak. This is why I don't trust grown-ups. Wow! He asked those two for help? Must really be desperate. Indeed. Shall we offer our assistance? Alright, okay. Must be another unicorn in that Slow down. What is your name, young man? Sorry, my name's Newman. Hello there, Newman. My name is Desmond Sycamore. This is Professor Layton. Would you care to tell us what's wrong? Well, it's the adults. They're all... One morning my mom wouldn't wake up. I shook her, but I couldn't get more than a few mumbles out of her. And the other grown-ups are exactly the same. They're just lying there sleeping. And have been for a whole week. A whole week? How bizarre. So even adults in the city is currently in a sort of coma. I know it's hard to believe, but please, come to my house. You can see for yourself. Just over here. Come on. Maybe you grown-ups will think of a way to wake her up. Alright. Let me go back here and see if there is any hint. And then I'll do that. Yeah, I know. There is a hint. I'm aware. Okay, got it. That should be it. Let me see if there's no. Okay, so let's go in. So let's look for hint There's one. Is this stew? It looks very nutritious, but it smells great. I love aubergine. And that lamb must be really tender. I believe stews like this are a staple of the region. Didn't do me any good. That's 2. There's 3. Bright Spark knows not to play with fire. My hand would be no match for it. On a lighter note, candles give a room real atmosphere. Obviously, Luke had to psych himself up for nothing. These people look very happy. It is an old photograph, but one that has been well preserved. That reminds me, I'll have to put up some photos in the Bostonian. The woman in bed would be your mother, I presume. Yeah, it seems like she's been like this for ages. I don't know what to do. Well, her pulse is steady and her breathing seems normal. I don't believe she's in any immediate danger. You don't know what caused her to end up in this state? If I did, I wouldn't be asking you. She doesn't respond to a single thing I say. No one can do anything. I can't handle this anymore. A most curious phenomenon. The only thing I can think of is, well, it's an old Mozinian legend. The story goes that long ago, a mighty phoenix with healing powers swooped down on Mozinia and made it her home. She would slumber for months, even years at a time. But
Well,
when she was
excuse me, princess.
Thank you. Thank you, Eric. She would slumber for months, even years at a time. When she was awoken, tears of joy would stream from her eyes. Those tears were said to cure any illness. The people of the city collected the tears and used them to heal the sick. So, if I can find the phoenix and wake her her tears will help the grown-ups wake up too. Look, you might not believe it, but I don't have any other choice. Actually, it's often the case that legends have some vestige of truth to them. There may be a chance such a thing exists. It's the only hope I have left. I'll do whatever it takes, please. If you promise to help me, I'll guide you through the city. I'll show you anything you want. Okay. Azran traditions remain strong in Muzinia, but the entire adult population of the town is fast asleep. It seems that Phoenix's tears would rouse the locals from their slumber. But does such a mythical creature even exist? Why is it only the adults that are asleep, I wonder? That's a good question. It seems that all the adults in this town have been asleep for at least a week. The boy we spoke to, Umid, cannot explain how or why it has happened, but he is eager to find a way to wake his mother. The boy feels his last hope is to believe in the legend of the Phoenix. It states that when awoken, the Phoenix cries tears that will cure any ailment, which would surely include bringing the adults of the town out of their slumber. We have agreed to help the boy discover if there is any truth to the legend. Alright. I see this has changed from Luke to Emmy. Okay. Okay. Children are in seems like a bad dream to me. We are currently trying to find a way to wake the adults of your city. Our friend Umid here believes the Phoenix might be the key. Oh, the Phoenix? Yeah, I saw that once. Want to hear about it? Wait, actually, can you help me with a puzzle first? I'm really stuck on it. Squeezing a section of slithering serpents into a small pot like this is no problem for an experienced snake charmer. In fact, even though you might not think this pot here could hold more than the 9 snakes that are already in it, with a bit of rearranging, you can definitely fit in a 10th. There's no trickery involved, and the snakes don't overlap each other. Care to give it a go? See if you can get all 10 snakes to fit in this pot without overlapping, huh? Alright, I think I want to do this. Okay, I want to do this. Let's move you up so I don't have to fight with you later. Okay. missing a snake. Did I cover one up? Aha.
Let's shed some light on this one. Excellent, if I do say so myself.
Well, we got tokens on YouTube. We've got anvil points on Twitch. Anvil tokens, anvil points. Spectacular! This kind of thing is all in a day's work for a snake charmer, you know? Okay, I got the worst. Wow, you're clever! Okay, so the Phoenix, right? Do you see that big hill outside the city? Called Phoenix Rest. We always get told off if we play anywhere near it. But once, right, I saw this humongous bird perched on the hill and looked right in the eye. A large bird at Phoenix's Rest? Sounds like a lead to me. Alright. So before I do that, we're going to do this. This one here. Another one out over here. And this one here. Another one here. And another one here. This one here. We'll go here. Bloom! Okay, that one's done. Were around, they'd yell at us and tell us not to go anywhere near that place. That was probably to keep us safe, but this is different. If Phoenix really lives on that hill, then we have to go. It just looks so creepy. I sort of wish there were some grown-ups yelling at us not to go right now. They can tell me off all they like when they wake up. I'll just be happy they're back to normal. Yes, yes. Man, you are so persistent. And it's dark and empty inside, much like a cave. This is what happens in trees that rot away from the inside out. No doubt woodland creatures have made this hollow their home. Hey, Diusi. All the way to the clouds. It's a great view of the mountain from over here, Professor. Let's see if I can frame the mountain between two trees. My word, I'm off of the most prodigious proportions to just a line on that tree. Oh, that is pretty huge. Thanks for pointing it out, Professor. You're not a fan of moths, Emmy? Then perhaps you prefer butterflies. As any good lepidopterist knows. That's the first time I've come across that word. The only way to see a golden butterfly is to lure one out using a concoction with just the right level of sweetness. Too sweet concoctions are only for attracting bees, and ones that aren't sweet enough attract beetles. You're hoping to glimpse a golden butterfly, but you have only 3 fruity syrups of varying sweetness in a bottle of water. Using 5 measures of these ingredients, can you create the perfect concoction? Naturally, water will dilute the sweetness. Okay. Well, how about we add that? Let's add this one. And how about we add this? And we're gonna add that, and we're gonna add that.
Set him up and knock him down. Huh, that was a cinch.
Dazzling. You finally laid eyes on the magnificent golden butterfly. Isn't it beautiful? Butterflies aren't all icky and insecty like real insects. They look like bow ties. That's some rather interesting logic, Emmy. I don't think Professor Layton shares her opinion. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. Look! Is that it? Is that the Phoenix? Squawk! Squawk! Oh, sorry, we didn't mean to disturb you. We came here hoping to see the Phoenix. Is that you? What? Squawk? Oh, but you've been here a long time, haven't you? Squawk! Quack! 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 Creak! Ah, so you're waiting for her. And you say she sparkles? That sounds mythical enough. I bet she's the one we're looking for then. Do you know when she might be back? We'd really like to meet her too. Quack! 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 Crash! Quack! Quack! We'll be able to wait that long, but how do you know she's nearby? Oh, you must have a keen sense of smell. Quack, 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 Luke, just throw a Pokeball at it. You know you want to. You think she's inside there? That doesn't sound very likely. I think that's a sluice gate. Okay? Oh, you know. It's like a door for water, and... Never mind, not important. It was nice to meet you, Adler. Squawk! Quack, quack, wah, wah, wah! How does it look, Luke? Well, Adler here isn't the Phoenix, but there's a much bigger bird around here, and it sparkles all over. An even bigger bird? How do we go about looking for it? He said he spotted her once when he was looking toward the city. Maybe we'll find more clues back there. All the trees in this area seem to be tall, thin, and straight. This one looks as though it might be younger than the others. There's something profoundly said about a tree lacking branches. Well, about that, Luke. These are almost identical to Azran ruins. There's no doubt about it. Lazinia and the Azran are connected. Could it be that the Phoenix is hidden within? I very much doubt that. Aren't you overthinking things a bit? This is just an old sister. That's two. cistern. I really don't think there's any point in worrying about it. We should be looking for the phoenix. Well, that's not what I wanted to look for. I know there's a hit coin. You're not doing me any favors, though. Okay. I got that. Alright. The only people awake in this town are children. A young boy named Timir told us that he once spotted a bird that may have been the phoenix on a hilltop. Though it seems like a strong lead at the time, when we found the bird, Luke was able to confirm that it was not the phoenix after all. The bird did tell us, however, that he had seen an enormous sparkling bird in the town. I have a positive feeling this lead will bring us some more positive results. Slapdash sculpture. Looks like a walrus. This statuette serves as a reminder that not all sculptures are a work of art. I wouldn't be judging it. It is ugly, but that doesn't mean it's not a work of art. Alright. Let's go down. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I bet they're trying to get to the phoenix at the top of this mountain, too. Is that it? Is that what you're after? We've already been there, as a matter of fact. Most magnificent winged feathers, that bird. Bob. Pipped at the post again. And after all the time we poured into solving that riddle. Hurry up, McCall! Let's go and see the phoenix! Were you even listening, Robin? They've already got the egg! Or, they've already got the egg. You never know, the phoenix may lay another one just for us. No harming in asking. See you up ahead! What have I told you about running off? If you fall into another trap... Alright. Surely they do not intend to provoke that bird or delay an egg for them. Well, they'll have a difficult time of it. I was definitely male. That wouldn't work. Let's see. Let's go walking to the right. Alright. Well, this is quite a predicament, and we're still no closer to finding the egg. If we could locate someone involved in town planning, it would be a different story altogether. That's not going to happen anytime soon. I haven't seen anyone older than Umin on the streets. The only clue we have to go on is that there might be an enormous bird that sparkles. Where on earth should we look? A moment. Professor Sycamore? Umin said that all the adults in Mazinia are suffering from this interminable sleep. Yet you, Miss Altava, and I have shown no signs of drowsiness or exhaustion. Yes, I suppose that's true. But what does that mean? Whatever induced the sleep is unlikely to be an airborne contagion of some sort. It must have come about by some other means. We need more information. Okay. The source of the illness must lie elsewhere. Where? Let's talk to the children in the city. Perhaps they'll be able to provide us with a clue or two. Now, Tamir, I know this might be hard for you, but can you remember anything that might have caused your father to fall ill? Here, I guess there might be one thing. We had a massive festival the night before in honor of the phoenix. Me and Daddy helped ourselves to all the food we could eat. My tummy's never stuck out as much as it did then. That sounds sensational. But then we got home, right? I heard Daddy go out through the back. I thought he might be going for seconds. Oh, more like 7. But then why didn't he invite me? So that must be when whatever happened. Sounds that way, all right. Come on, let's see if we can gather some more facts about this festival. Hey, you're gonna go? Then who am I gonna play with? What about the other children? Can't you play with them? They already asked. There's a girl that hangs around Precious Hill, but she only ever wants to play with Lumen. It's not fair. Lumen's quite the popular one, isn't he? How about we pay this girl a visit? So you're not gonna play with me then? Well, if she doesn't look very moody, can you ask her again for me? Alright. Alright. Alright, I did that. That didn't help out Eddie. Alright, 3 hit points. Look, Professor, a hidden puzzle! Oh, wonderful. Solving this should make for a pleasant change of pace. Walking on water. The lake is dotted with floating ice shelves, thick enough to hold a person's weight. Stepping on an ice shelf sets it in motion, and it will keep on moving until it bumps into something or reaches the shore. Using the floating ice shelves and the little island in the lake to follow Aurora over to the other side. I see. Okay. I'm going to try to do this without a hint. Restart. Okay. All right.
My intuition should serve me well. A satisfying puzzle indeed.
Alright. Good work. Whether there is a trick to it or not, there's no easy way to walk across the lake. Ah, that was refreshing. By the way, how are the grown-ups? Did anyone wake up yet? Dad tried to scratch his nose, but he missed it by a good few inches. Apart from that, nothing new. I think hanging a nice lantern in front of them might help. Be a dear and lend me a hand, would you? This is the hanging lampshade Mihiri wants to make. It's made up of 8 triangular panels, only 2 of which are decorated with an image. Have a look at the unassembled lampshade on the touchscreen. One panel has already been decorated with a star. Help Layton and Umid work out where the moon should go to create the lampshade displayed on the top screen.
This was quite the conundrum.
It really wasn't, actually.
And there we have it.
Nice lamp, champ. The panel at the very bottom left is a spot where a moon needs to go. What a lovely warm glow. Oh, Mihiri's request. Oh, there was one other thing. Gran was mumbling something about the phoenix in her sleep. She really loves that bird. That's right. Your granny's seen the phoenix before, hasn't she? Mihiri's grandmother is the keeper. She's the wisest person in the city, and she looks after the old temple to the north. I might find some clues there. Shall we go and have a look? By all means, lead the way. Alright, I don't think I found all of these. Nothing is showing up. It's like waving at everything and nothing's hitting. But that and her. Alright. So let's do the dress up. After I do the journal. We have shown no signs of drowsiness since our arrival. So whatever's causing the adult slumber is unlikely to be related to the local area itself or something in the air. But what on earth could it be? According to a local girl by the name Mihiri, the town elder talks of the phoenix in her sleep. While the idea of listening to someone sleep talk is a little unusual, her words may prove us with a hint or two. The elder can be found at the temple in the north. So that is where we should head next. Alright. So let's do Mihiri's. Oh, hello! You're putting outfits together. For people, aren't you? That's right. What kind of outfit are you looking for? Something cute? Something sophisticated? I'd quite like to be a fashionable lady when I grow up, so anything to get me started off would be fantastic. I was thinking something colorful would be nice. Something that'll let me stand out from the crowd. Just how colorful are we talking about here? As colorful as possible, multicolored things. Always pretty, don't you think? Butterflies, rainbows. Well, I don't know if that's true with fashion, but they say less is more. How about different colors in moderation? That way, it's not too overpowering. Moderation? No, I need lots of colors. That's really stand out. It turns out nice enough. I might even show it to Illuminator. Oh, I almost forgot. I only wear long skirts that cover my legs. Alright. A skirt that covers your legs. Got it. Great. Well, I'm going nowhere. So hop right over when you're done. Alright. So, what are we looking for? So what outfit are we getting her? Mihiri. Okay. I have that. What's the next one? No, what's the top? Okay, I didn't hear it, so you don't have to get next. Okay, I don't have that. So fluttering maxi skirt, you said. The shoes? Okay, I don't have that. And I don't have that either. Okay. take it this is the temple you were talking about, Umid. The architecture is stunning, though it's a shame to see it in disrepair. Are there any clues about the legend? Please, don't rush me. This is without doubt Azran stone, but I can discern very little from the design. Unfortunately, the person who would know the subject best is incapacitated. Now, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Ah, look, there's the keeper. Okay. Those look like very intricate patterns. Can you tell what they mean, Professor? That would be a no. Magnificent candle. Okay, so that's one hint coin. There's two hint coins. That was kind of destructive. Even the stained glass window is in the shape of a phoenix. The sunlight flooding in through this window fills the temple with warmth. Beautiful. Been like this the whole time. She won't wake up, but she won't lie down either. It's pretty strange. Her legs must be terribly tired by now. I don't think that matters in the least. I guess we should probably just start looking around. Do you suppose there's a clue about the Phoenix here? The temple appears to be dedicated to the Phoenix legend. These stone slabs are, in fact, not gravestones, but historical tablets. Well, that's interesting, but it's not much use to us if we can't read them. What's this? Oh, this tablet's different from the others. You're right, it's like the writing we saw in the Azran dome back in COD. Allow me to read it. The Phoenix grants guidance only to the chosen few, those who bear the celestial burden and complete the perpetual cycle. Ingenious bird born of dawn's west rays, cast your flaming wings over noon skies till your journey ends under an eastern moon. Those who complete the cycle, find your way to the entrance of the Phoenix's protection. It said that when a phoenix dies, it rises from its ashes, reborn. One might say that it represents the circle of life. Seems the tablet is asking us to depict this cycle in some way. Yet, where is the most crucial element? The circle itself. What about the large mural on the wall? Those engravings could represent a cycle, couldn't they? See the patterns around that central image? They look like suns to me. Think we might even be able to move them. Very well spotted, Emmy. In that case, we need simply align the patterns to match the story on the tablet. Dawn's west rays go on the left noon skies, indicates the top, and the eastern moon goes on the right. Tremor? Most likely a direct result of our having completed the puzzle. According to the tablet, that would mean that we should find our way to the entrance of the Phoenix's protection now. But I don't quite see what that signifies. Clearly an idea, but perhaps a protection refers to the city's high wall. In which case, the entrance to the Phoenix's protection would be the city's main gate. It's certainly worth a try. Back to the city's main gate then. If we interpret the Phoenix's protection to mean the city walls, then we enter it when we step through this gate. You really think it's that simple? I'm not seeing anything around here. Wait, what's that up there? Ah, the Azran plaque. Maybe I've just spent my whole life staring at my feet, but I'm pretty sure I've never seen writing up there before. I can't say with some conviction that whatever mechanism caused that tremor also revealed this tablet for us. We still can't read what it says, though. I can help you there. From its ashes of birth, the reborn bird takes flight from the pinnacle of time and seeks respite westwards. Beyond lie 6 immovable mountains. The phoenix settles on the second peak before crossing another on her way to paradise. The mountains she touches are resplendent with eternal light. When all is true, the bird shall open her heart. The pinnacle of time would appear to indicate the clock tower, no? That clock tower is an important monument in our city. We wind it up every festival. It's never stopped for a second. Most interesting. If we follow it westwards, then, as told in the inscriptions, we must look to the left. I don't see 6 immovable mountains anywhere, though. What's that supposed to mean? What about the stone slabs along that beam? Very observant, Aurora. Shall we see if they can be operated? It lands on the second peak and then crosses another. So we have to light up the right stone to match the story? The phoenix settles on the second peak before crossing another. So hard to believe. That rumbling was closer than last time. Sounds as though the phoenix has opened her heart to us. Perhaps heart would indicate the center of the city. Wow, I never have got that so quickly. Well, a decade's worth of the Saturday cryptic does make one rather good at spotting wordplay. So, you're smart because you saw crosswords? You know, my dad died when I was young. I never got to know him. But I heard he was afflicted with you. Sounds like he would have been a wonderful father. My daughter was so she'd be about your age, too. Oh, you had a daughter, Professor? Forgive me. This isn't the time. I'm so sorry. All that is in the past. What matters now is waking up the people in Mosenia. If you're sure, we should go to the city center then quickly. Okay. Take a look at my collection. So I have a total of 3 of these. At the temple in the north, we heard the sleeping elder speak of a mural and a puzzle relating to the legendary phoenix. We also came across a stone tablet, upon which instructions were written in Azran runes. With Aurora's assistance, we solved the riddle, which seemingly caused something to happen near the city's main gate. It seems that this was just one part of a greater puzzle. For everyone's sake, I hope it's not long before the phoenix presents itself to us. I think we should go here. The statue is missing. I must say, I did not expect our actions to have such a noticeable effect on the town. Azran technology. They never do anything by halves, do they? These ruins, along with the legend of the Phoenix, must have been a closely guarded secret. Fascinating, isn't it? If you'd permit me, I'd like to try my hand in deciphering the words inscribed. Its heart exposed, the Phoenix stirs, and life's essence flows from the great gate. The ancient bird will rise from slumber. Great gate? Is that a metaphor? Oh, I believe the identity of our Phoenix is about to come to light. We just need to follow the clues as before. Let's locate this great gate. So are we talking about real gates? There can't be very many to choose from. Precisely, Luke. Think about the gates we've come across in this city. Remember, not all gates are made for people. Then what would they be? Oh, the sluice gate! And it all clicks into place. Good. Then back to the forest we go. Okay. Where is that boy? Okay. Where's Tamir? anything's changed since the last time. Yet some change undoubtedly occurred. We open the gate as the inscription tells us to. Perhaps all will become clear. What? This ancient thing? You really think it'll move? Of course. All we need to do is unlock it. Puzzle 85. Okay. To open the sluice gate, the puzzle embedded in this panel must be solved. Bound by the chains of 8 moons, the phoenix shall remain asleep. Only with the power of the star stones may these chains be severed. No stone can be connected to a stone whose number is 1 higher or 1 lower than its own. Once the chains are severed, the freed phoenix will awaken. Place the stones accordingly to the given rule and end the phoenix slumber. Okay.
This was quite the conundrum. And there we have it.
Stellar work. Power of the star stones has freed the phoenix and put an end to its slumber. Oh.
Look at that!
There it is. That's the phoenix.
When life's essence flows, the ancient bird will rise.
So this is the sparkling bird you were talking about. Squawk! Squawk! Yeah, she is very pretty. There's one thing I don't understand though. The tongue is supposed to be the phoenix. What are the phoenix's tears? Well, his tears flows from the eyes. I'd say that if we look for one of the phoenix's eyes, that is where we'll find our cure. I know just where we can go find an eye. Follow me. Okay. So. There you are. Oh, are you like a pencil lady? Puzzle. In a sense, that's quick if you say that. I believe this is one of yours, Emmy. I knew it. Can you solve this puzzle for me? Daddy warned me it'd be hard, but I didn't really make my brain hurt. Squeezing a section of slithering serpents into a small pot like this is no problem for an experienced snake charmer. In fact, you can definitely fit 11 in this pot, even though it only looks big enough for 10. There's no trickery involved, and the snakes don't overlap each other. 1. See if you can fit all 11 snakes into this pot. Alright. Okay. I think it's raining outside. Because we have thunder and lightning in the middle of winter. This is by far interesting. Although it's not normal for this weather to exist. So this does have me a bit concerned. I'm not losing any frames, so that's a good thing.
Set him up and knock him down. Huh, that was a cinch.
Sensational! They're all snug inside the pot, although they might struggle to get out again when they hear their favorite tune now. Sporty trainers. Yay, you did it! Thanks! Alright, but that's the last bit of help you'll get from me. You have to learn how to do these yourself, Here, I know. But before that, I should learn how to go to the potty by myself. Layton has no words for that one. Acme Studios has joined a bank robbery. Hi, I'm Buster Bunny. Acme Studios has joined a bank robbery. Alright, so I gotta figure out who has the sporty trainers. Let me read this first. Solving the puzzle of the city's entrance caused the Phoenix statue in the town square to disappear. Around the sides of the large hole where it once stood, the words, "When life essence flows from the great gate, the ancient bird will rise from slumber," are written in Azran ruins. There is a large sluice gate on the hillside where we met Adler. I believe this to be the gate the clue is referring to. We are yet another step closer to waking the Phoenix. Opening the sluice gate was a final step in awakening the Phoenix. The words life essence in the ancient riddle simply referred to water. Now that the waterways running through the city are filled, the Phoenix has truly revealed itself. That is, the shape of the city's canals formed the Phoenix from the legend. It is now clear what Adler meant when he spoke of a bird that sparkles. To acquire Phoenix tears, we should head down to the part of the city that represents its eye. Alright. So now let's look at to see who gets the sporty trainers. That would be these. Okay, so who gets the sporty trainers? Beatrix. Okay. Let's... So, we still don't have a headgear for her, right? Unless she does the lightweight helmet, which I don't... Okay, she has that. Okay, and is she the one with the sensible coat? Beatrix? Okay, I don't have the polo shirt. But you said she's the one with the... I don't think I have the pants for her. No, I don't have the skinny pants. But she has the sporty trainers and she's supposed to have some kind of bag, right? Yeah, I don't have anything other than those two outfits. Okay. No, this kind of the dress up, the AI for the dress up just sucks. Okay. So let's go back. This way, not that way. I've made a total mess of it. It's ruined. Oh dear. What's the matter, Mary? Good thing you showed up. This puzzle was a gift from Moon. I can't solve it. I'm gonna look for a fool. You look like a fool. A witch has asked you to tidy up her house and tells you where to put each potion. Red, 5 steps from the back door. Blue, 6 steps from the back door. 5 from the red potion. Green, 5 steps from the porch door and 3 from the blue potion. Purple, 4 steps from the porch door, 3 from the red potion. But put the potions away in the right places. By the way, the porch door is on the top left, and each square represents 1 step. Okay, so let's pull this up. So this must be the back door. So 5 steps from the back door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The blue step is 6 steps from the back door, which that would be that, and it would be 5 steps from the red potion. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Six, 1, 2, 3. No. Green is 5 steps from the porch door and 3 from the blue potion. Okay. And purple is 4 steps from the porch door and 3 from the red. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 3 from the red.
This is how it's done. Good stuff.
Wicked. You put all the potions right where the witch wants them. A good job, too. She might have turned you into a frog if you hadn't. Great! He's going to be so impressed when he sees I solved it. You have quite the soft spot for Umid, don't you? Oh, you could tell? I confess, I'm a bit of a romantic at heart. Oh, but don't let Gran know. She'll have kittens. She says I won't be able to hold the family tradition with love on the brain. Alright. Let's do the nutty roller. Alright. I'm going to change my perspective. So let's go pick up a rock. Roll it. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Alright. Let's pick you up. And roll it. Alright. Alright, let's go this way. Pick you up. No, let's go this way. Okay. Go up this way. Let's go grab this one. Let's roll this one. Alright. Let's go this way. Pick up this one. We're gonna roll it this way. Okay. And I should not have any problems by rolling this one. That one. Roll it. Here! The water's flowed all the way down here. Look, the hill! So these are the tears of the phoenix. What do you mean? It's simple, Luke. The river that flows through Mosenia represents the phoenix, and this hill, one of its eyes. In which case, it's likely that Umid's ancestors was Layton. The water around the hill to a phoenix's tears. That's incredible. Incredibly far-fetched. Though you may believe it to be a far-fetched theory, you cannot argue with the cold hard facts. But still, then does that mean that all the water around this hill is the cure we've been looking for? Almost, but not quite. The phoenix's tears should, however, guide us to the location of the cure. I'm positive that the answers we seek are down there somewhere. What have we here? There are slabs of text everywhere. I believe we stumbled upon an Azran library. Forgotten history bestowed to the future. An Azran library? What about the tears we're looking for? I would hazard a guess that the phoenix's tears are a remedy that we must concoct ourselves. Most likely the Azran created the legend to ensure that only the most determined intellectuals made it here. The Mozanians must have known. This place can't have gone untouched for so long. As an archaeologist, I'm rather envious of the Mozanians, having lived so close to this ancient treasure trove. There's much I would like to examine, but we should focus on rousing the adults first. This will, of course, mean postponing our search for the egg further, but I think you'll agree it is the right thing to do. Absolutely. The city's safety takes priority over our mission. I'll begin working on this side, if you have no objections. Translation is my specialty, Professor. By all means, you can insist, but you'll hardly match my speed. Do I detect a subtle rivalry between the two professors? I suppose I should be making myself useful too. Emmy, do you remember the plants with jagged leaves we saw in the forest? Would you mind picking some for the remedy? We'll need the bark of an olive tree too. Just you leave it to Emmy Altava, assistant extraordinaire. Solving a number of puzzles around Mozania allowed water to flood into its canals, which formed the shape of a phoenix. In the phoenix's eye, a vast Azran archive contains incredible wonders, including the formula of an all-curing panacea. The Azran built this town in a way that would allow a phoenix to appear when its waterways are filled. What? Mom, you're awake. You're really awake. Oh, Ned, what's got into you all of a sudden? And who are all these people? Mom, you've been asleep for a whole week. I have? Oh dear. I wonder whether it might have been Dormosaurus. Dormosaurus? Isn't that some kind of toxic mushroom? I was at the Phoenix Festival with your uncle. We often have a sort of after party to give us adults a chance to gossip. They had this ridiculous wild mushroom stew I was going to bring you some, but I felt rather drowsy, so I just hurried home. I suppose someone doesn't know their Dormosaurus from their Omus Nomus. I should have realized when I saw your uncle snoring away. I was so worried about you, Mom. Oh, I'm sorry to have scared you, Umi. But look, at least you've proved that you can stand on your own 2 feet for once. Mom, what do you mean for once? Well, we solved the mystery of the sleeping illness and made an incredible discovery. But we're still no closer to finding the egg. Aha! I thought I might find you tagging along with Umid. Ah, Mary, was it? Close, but you need to roll the R a bit. Anyway, I'm not here to lecture you. In fact, I'm here to tell you about a little parting gift. Rain burst into tears when she heard what you did. And now she wants to give you our Phoenix egg. Ah, what is she like? Phoenix egg? That means it's the egg you were looking for, isn't it? Go on. The keeper should be waiting at the temple. Wow. Alright, let's see if there's a journal entry. And there is. Upon reaching the Phoenix's Eye, we discovered an entrance leading to an underground Azran archive. Presumably it was left behind to guide those able to solve their riddle toward enlightenment. The Phoenix tears mentioned in the legend are a metaphor of a remedy we must concoct ourselves. I would love to spend more time in the archives, but our priority is to wake the adults in the city. It is a gentleman's duty to help those in need after all. Our city. An absolutely golden performance. Though I must confess, it was a bit of a rude awakening. I was having such a pleasant dream. What matters is that you're all safe and sound. By the way, I believe you wish to see us about something. Really? What was that? Yes, of course. Now, we as people have endeavored to protect the secrets of the Phoenix. We've been waiting all this time to share these secrets with the right people. You see, a part of the legend goes like this. And lo, the celestial messenger descends. Return the Phoenix egg to her. She might bring light to the skies anew. I believe that messenger to be you, my dear. Please. Take the egg. We have all that history behind us, but there really is no time to like the present. Thank you. Wonderful. I pray you have a safe journey. Well, all's well that ends well then. I thought I'd seen a lot while traveling with the professor, but this adventure has taught me there's so much more out there to see. Finally, the adults have awoken. The cause of their slumber was a toxic mushroom known as Dorma Sephorus, which they had eaten during the festival. The keeper informed us that the Mozinians have waited generations for people worthy of learning the secrets of the Phoenix to arrive. Believing Aurora to be the celestial messenger the legend speaks of, she presented her with the Aura Stone. As the Mozinians continue to protect the Azran wisdom their city holds from falling into the wrong hands. Alright. So I think we're heading to here. Welcome back, sirs and madams. Seems that on a wing and a prayer you managed to save the city. Not only that, but we were also able to acquire the egg. Mozinia is, as we had suspected, inextricably linked to the Azran. The discovery of the Azran library could have been a major archaeological find. It's a shame not to expose it to the public. There is a time and place for everything. Master, incidentally, when you have decided on a departure time, simply let me know. Professor, I think I remember something about this place. Do tell. Even the smallest detail may be significant to us, Aurora. Okay, I'll do my best. I see a giant nose. It shows a great firebird riding the wind's currents. Hero of the everlasting flame. Sky is her playground, and death merely slumber. The legend was passed down through the ages by the people of Mizenia, and will surely be carried on for generations more. It could be said that through storytelling, her flame burns on everlasting. The legend and the phoenix are one and the same. A fascinating city. I hope to visit it again someday. But for now, we should retire and consider our next course of action. Alright. I'm gonna go until midnight. This will give me a head start on the next stream. We've collected 5 aura stones in total. That should be all of them now. Without your aid, it would never have been possible. But what are we supposed to do with them? I believe all that remains is to call upon the power within me and connect with the aura stones. Power? What kind of power? Each time you touched an egg, you were able to bring back a piece of your memory. Is your power perhaps related to that? I believe so. Recall faithfully that I have such a power. Power bestowed only upon the messenger of the Azran. With each stone, I felt a part of me that was once locked awakened. Then, if we were to let you touch all 5 stones at once, is there a possibility that your memories would be fully restored? I believe your people advocate a certain role. And here it is no different. I'm not fully trapped. I can't believe it. We're really going to find out the secrets of the Azran. I think that calling upon the power of the stone will require intense concentration. I'll need you to be really quiet. Oh, right. Sorry. That's alright. In reality, I am afraid of what it will be. Being here with all of you is safe. It is the duty of every gentleman to treat his guests with the utmost hospitality. Thank you, Professor. I am ready to begin whenever you are. Professor, I have a feeling what happens next is going to be pretty big. Is there anything else we want to do before we ask Aurora to use the power of the aura stones? We are going to hold off on her for now, because I think we need to finish these off. Insomnia and Mizenia. Seems like a growing number of adults in Mizenia are unable to sleep. Well, what do you expect? I've just spent a whole week asleep, said one lady. Firebird in demand. A pair of poachers were apprehended by a lone man. Sadly, the 2 later escaped police custody, yelling something about a phoenix as they ran. A hangar in London offers trial flights, is enjoying a run of success. Passengers and onlookers alike find the performances highly entertaining. Alright, so let's watch this episode. There's gonna be more. Mom, please tell me you're not going to eat that weird thing that's sitting in our potato bin. Oh, that thing? I found it while I was out picking herbs. Isn't it a lovely blue color? You shouldn't touch things like that, Mom. How do you know it's not poisonous? Well, there's just no way to know Daddy, I'm scared. Come on now, son. Are those the words of a man of Mozilla? But it's really scary. Now, it's our job to guard the town from any evil. They just go and cower behind a tree, Acme. After all, someday you'll have to tell the legend to the Phoenix to future generations. You can't do that if you're scared. Daddy, I want to go home and do I'll have to grow up one day. Today, come on, let's report to the keeper and make sure all is well. Wait, my tummy's rumbling. Is it time for dinner? What's Mommy making today? Can you show me a puzzle? Can we? Now, Mary, look closely. Dormer supporters mushrooms have a slightly mottled texture, whereas ordinary mushrooms don't. Why did I need to know this, Gran? But I did not pick mushrooms at all. Mushroom picking is one of the vital skills you'll learn. It's all part of the Mazilian spirit of adventure. This doesn't feel like adventure to me. I can't make out the difference at all. I know it's hard. Persevere and you'll soon learn all about the beauties of Mazilian. Alright. So we're going to go back to these areas. Okay, so we're going to go to Frogport. Okay. Are you telling me there's another one here? Oh, god damn you, stupid freaking squirrel. Jesus, squirrel. Okay. My, that smell of stew really assaults your senses, doesn't it? Hey, isn't this the place where the Yeti was spotted? Yes, I remember something about that from the World Times article. Not that I'm saying such a thing exists. The evidence is hardly conclusive, but maybe someone here can tell us something. Don't say. I think these potatoes have been steamed. They aren't soggy at all. Steamed potatoes. But you boil potatoes, don't you? One should never be afraid to try different cooking methods. Icicle a la mode. Hello, table for 5, please. Ha ha ha! I'd seat you, but I don't think customers really have that authority. Oh, you're a customer? In that case, you wouldn't happen to know anything about the Yeti that's been sighted around here. What's that? Oh, I see. You're here because of the World Times, aren't you? That's right. Well then, maybe I can help you arrange an up-close and personal meeting with the Yeti himself. Me? What? You're the Yeti? That's insane. So I'm a celebrity now, am I? I can't say I dislike the idea. Tell you what, here's a puzzle for taking the trouble to look for me. I think you'll agree it's fairly abominable. You've just received a big delivery of goods, and you need to get them in order before opening time. The boxes need to be arranged in stacks of the same color and in the following order from left to right: red, blue, green, yellow. You can move up to 4 boxes at once, but no stack can contain more than 6 boxes at a time. There's no time limit to lose. Sort these boxes in 30 moves or fewer. Use a stylus to slide the boxes around the touchscreen. Pile these boxes on top of one another, or move them into empty columns. A maximum of 4 boxes can be moved at once. Obviously, you cannot move boxes into a stack with no more space. Alright, so there we are. Alright. We'll do that.
Let's see. That one's in the trunk.
Crate work. You must be exhausted. Still, it looks like you got everything ready in time for opening. White Rose Veil. Alright. Well solved. I suppose I owe you an interview now, do I? Can I just say you don't really look like a Yeti to me? Of course not. That's because I'm not wearing my snowstorm bodysuit. I'm sorry? Don't take it too literally here. Short stuff. I was out in the snow when I found myself with a craving for Frohenborg's finest stew. But the moment I stepped through the door, someone started yelling about a Yeti and ran out screaming. And the rest is history. In retrospect, I probably should have shaken off the snow before I came in. So the whole thing was a complete misunderstanding? Must be awful to get all this unwanted publicity just for that. Not at all. I'm soaking up all the attention I can get. It's not every day you get mistaken for a legendary beast. Oh, and I was hoping I'd get to talk to a real live Yeti too. Well, now you have. Just tell your friends you had a friendly chat with Yeti George. I suppose. Alright, well that my little mishap made this restaurant a popular tourist spot, so I can't complain. What's really important is that people are getting to try the very greatest food Frohenborg has to offer. Can't argue with you there. Alright, so let's take a look at that. I believe... Oh, I got one of these. Okay. I believe... this... belongs to Beatrice? White Rose Veil. But I still have to have the polo shirt, right? I have a White Rose Veil, which goes to Beatrice, right? Okay. Oh, okay, she has it. So, who has the White Rose Veil then? Scarlet. Let me see if I have everything for her. Alright. So, White Rose Veil. What top did she have? Yes. The answer is top. Okay, bottoms. Okay, shoes. Okay, and I don't have that one. I have everything else but that one. I almost have her. Okay. Okay. Walk up right. Oh dear, city folks. Are you quite alright, Harold? Oh, phew, it's only Professor Sutalor. My nerves are shot, they are. Here, maybe you can help me. It's Sycamore. What do you need? Oh, it's terrible, I tell you. I've been trying everything I can, but he just won't listen. tells him. Bridge is over that way. Only hopes he can bring him to his senses. Harold leaves me no choice. I'm not sure what the trouble is, but I see no harm in investigating the matter further. Alright, let's go. Are you telling me that there is... I hate you. Satisfied squirrel. Jeez. I just got here, so leave me be. The trees must look when illuminated. Looks like there's leaves that are made of snow. Okay, sturdy snowman. That's one. Okay, that didn't help. Oh, look, Professor, it's frozen solid. This ice is probably thick enough to skate on. There's no doubt a few hardy fish living underneath. Yes! This is it! This is my ultimate daredevil death-defying leap! I take it this is the boy we're on the lookout for. Hello there. What is it that you're doing there? Whoa! It's a pair of educationals. Sorry, but you're cramping my style here. You're interrupting a youthful act of rebellion. Are you aware Harold is quite concerned about your well-being, or your name? You'll find out in a second when I announce my incredible stunt. For the record, it's Eric. Ahem. Witness Eric, the invincible break-a-record in ice skating. The world's first triple flying camel reverse triple lutz. Double toe loop. That sounds like a very dangerous feat. Have you properly trained for this? Ice skating. Where have I heard that before? Ah, of course. There was an article in the World Science. Jeez, how come everyone knows about that silly little article? Forget about it. I'm about to write history here. It was somewhat larger than a little article. In fact, it had a rather large photograph of a boy who'd fallen headfirst into the lake. I'm not listening, but listen. It was sink or swim time. Would you turn down a challenge like that? I bet you wouldn't. Is it so bad to want to skate on a frozen lake? To live life on the razor-sharp edge? To feel that heady rush of adrenaline? You're feeling brave, but only because you haven't lost anything yet. Take a moment to recognize the risk now, or you'll regret it. Don't talk down to me. You think you know best? But what do you even know about skating anyways? This postman is running late with his deliveries and wants to make it to the town on the other side of the lake as quickly as possible. Crossing the frozen surface of the lake is the fastest route, but it's so slippery that he won't be able to stop unless he bumps into something. What's more, some parts of the ice are so thin, they'll break as he crosses over them, meaning he'll only be able to use them once. Can you guide the postman so he can reach the other side of the lake without falling in? Touch the arrows on the touchscreen to move the postman on the top screen. Bear in mind that once the postman starts moving, he'll only stop when he bumps into a rock or the shore of the lake. Alright. Okay, let's restart this. Okay. Because I messed up somewhere. I messed up again. Okay. What do you mean you found a simpler path? You could have taken it in less turns than what you did. So when you went down here, you could have went up here, this way, down there, up here, back here, and down where you are right now. Okay. Alright. I'm going to restart it. Tell me how to do that one more time. Okay, go straight across. Down. Left. Up. Go left. Down. Left. Problem. See that crack right there? Oh, okay. I didn't expect the crack just to break when you walked over it. Yeah, that's what happens. So now this should take me this way.
Let's try this. Puzzles are a tonic for the mind.
Ice cool! The postman will surely think twice before taking this so-called shortcut again. Party crown. I think we know there was somebody that only needed that and had everything else. What? But that means... Listen, we're only looking out for you. I hope you'll consider our advice. I was sure today would be the day I'd finally nail the landing. Well, if you don't mind risking another unflattering feature in the World Times, be my guest. Oh yes, and we'd be sure to post copies of the article all through the town. Fine, you win. I'll think of a way to grab some glory that doesn't involve the risk of embarrassment or injury. Yes, yes. Okay, so that one's done. Oh, Harry was a professional skater back in his youth. I didn't want to disappoint him, but now that I think about it, I don't think he even remembers. Alright. So, I got this now. So, that's 30 something. Okay. Alright. Somebody had the crown, which I think Miranda did? No. I had everybody, I had somebody's outfit, but the crown. Who has the party crown? Okay, so she's the one that I had. Okay, so she has the party crown. And what coat did she have? Okay, bottoms. Okay, shoes. Okay, got it. One of these items already in use. Remove it from the other outfit. Is it time for me to see what you put together? Yep. So, what do you think? Wow, I'm speechless. It's just perfect. Don't you think the glasses might be a bit too showy, though? Not at all. City fashion is all about looking worldly, about making bold statements. Case, I'd better try this outfit on, no? So, what do you think? Do I look like I've been places? You certainly do. You look like quite the woman of the world. So the fact of those items shouldn't go together is what makes them go together so well. Fashion really is a mystery. This is a perfect outfit for my city adventure. And once I'm there, I might even treat myself to a few more outfits. I'm so excited about my trip. I can't wait. Thank you so much. Fabulous. Alright, so I've done 3 already. Okay, so that one's done. Alright. Okay. What am I supposed to look at? That one? Alright. The pond has frozen solid. I wonder if it's thick enough to skate on. Unfortunately, finding that out is rather risky. But there's a way to enjoy the thrill of skating with 2 feet firmly on the ground. Reggie the Red wants to sunbathe on this frozen lake, and he needs your help to reach that perfect spot in the middle. Little turtles like Reggie go flying if anything bumps into them, but the big ones won't budge unless they're hit by Reggie or an ice block. The blocks only move when you move them, and they fill any holes they fall into. Can you bump and slide the turtles and blocks around so that Reggie is left standing alone in the middle of the ice? I think this will be the last puzzle I do. Okay. Alright. Let's do this one. Geez, that's not what I wanted. Okay. We're going to plop on down.
I've got a good feeling about this one. All in a day's work.
Smooth. Even the presence of two big turtles can't stop our intrepid red friend making his way to the center of the ice. Now, there was a puzzle worth solving. Hearing you say that warms my heart, Emmy. I will endeavor to make the next even better. Alright. Alright. So, let me take this back to the Bistonius. Actually, I can probably save it now because I can just click on this and it'll take me right to the Bistonius. Okay, so let's save this here because the next place we're going is COD, and we're going to finish more of the newspaper articles. Oh, wait. Okay. Get my keyboard back in here. Alright, so let's go ahead and end this stream. Come on. Why won't you click on nothing? Okay. Give me 1 minute here. I can't click on nothing. Why won't I click? It won't click on nothing. Why am I... Okay. And can't end it live. I can't click on nothing. Did everything just freeze? Huh? Check to make sure my keyboard's now... What? It's lit up. It can't be. I can't click on nothing. Not even with this thing. But I can do it inside the emulator, but why is that a thing? And I can't click on inside the XSplit. Bear with me one moment here. Okay. I'm going to try to. Okay. Alright, now everything's working. Okay. Something about the emulator locked me completely out of the XSplit. I don't know why that was. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm going to find out who to rate. Okay. I don't know what's going on here with my laptop. Things are acting funny. Okay. Especially with Twitch. I'm not sure what's going on. Bear with me one moment, because things are pretty slow with my laptop, and I've got to do the raid from here. Looks like I'm going to raid Rainix tonight. She should still be live. Well, can you try to get her link, because I'll be scrolling forever. Well, I don't have that up. My browser's already open. I don't really want to, because then I have to put everything back to go back to mine, and that just takes too long for me. Alright, do you have it set up? Alright. She's playing Tower Fantasy, so if you're on YouTube, we're going to be redirecting to her. Give her a like and a subscribe. On Twitch, if you're on Twitch, give her a follow, and we are out.